I like watching them, and my favorite part is the beginning when the contestants come out and, tell you a little bit about themselves. It's like their only real moment. And sometimes they have something interesting to say, and the host never asks a follow-up question. It just kills me. Number one, tell us about yourself. My name is Eugene. I'm a scientist. I'm very close to isolating a gene. If I'm successful, I'll be able to cure every disease known to man. All right, ready to spin the wheel? You don't want to hit a zonko or you're going to hear this. How about you, number two? My name's Toby and I got a dog. Oh, really? What kind of dog you have? That's what's on my TV set. I'm not sure where they get some of these contestants. True or false, Pavlov's theory proves inferior beings will respond to a bell. True. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah! I watch too much TV, man. I've been watching these cooking shows. Trying to learn how to cook. Haven't learned anything yet. Hell, anyone would like to cook if everything was already in pre-measured glass bowls. It's a very easy recipe. You just pick this up and you dump this in the pot. Then you grab this. I don't even know what this is, but you slide that in there. I'm gonna get my crew out here to stir this while I drink wine. I wanna see a realistic cooking show. When we come back, I'm gonna spend 20 minutes rummaging through all my drawers trying to find my measuring spoon. You don't wanna miss this. And tune in tomorrow when after 45 minutes of preparation, I realize I don't have any eggs. Teach me that kind of stuff. And on the cooking shows, there's always a finished one in the oven. Check this out. Isn't that beautiful? Yeah, wish it happened at my house. Can't find anything. I got flour all over my face. There's one in here. We can eat right now. Some cook fairies barged in and prepared one. There's a lot of weird shows. I saw this show about mules and donkeys. I had to watch it. How do you turn that off? And the host said, everyone knows mules have a terrific sense of humor. Part of everyone, I felt stupid. So I called a friend up, like at random, Hey, Joey. This is gonna sound like a weird question, but do you know anything about mules? Well, I just know they have a terrific sense of humor. I hung up. I didn't even say goodbye. I just hung up. How does everyone know this? How does anyone know this? And then I realized they must have done a scientific test. Otherwise, you wouldn't have the audacity to make such a claim. They must have tested a mule's sense of humor. They probably put one in a stall, put a TV monitor in front of them, And it's a scientific test, so you have to have a control. So they probably start with the Jim Lehrer News Hour. Just make sure he's not laughing all the time. Then gradually fade up Caddyshack, Now this mule has a terrific sense of humor. A lot of weird shows. Something has to be said about these people who claim to talk to dead people. I mean, that whole thing. You know what I'm talking about. First, I don't want to step on anybody's beliefs, but, well, here we go. Listen. If you have a personal communication with someone you lost, that's very valid. I'm talking about these people on TV, because they're always doing it in front of a group. which just shoots the rods right through the roof. Did anyone here lose a friend or family member? Or know someone who did? Or hear about something like this on television? You did, in the mezzanine. Yes, I was getting a strong signal. This person passed on recently, 25 years ago. That recently! Then I'm gonna be extra sensitive. I'm getting an M. The letter M. His name was Bo Ziffer. Mr. Bo Ziffer? He died of natural causes, yes? He was shot in the face by a bazooka, so naturally he'd be dead. I saw a TV show with a pet psychic. Pet psychic. I have to get in on this racket. Something about a bone. Does she have a bowl or a dish? She does. Do we have all your credit card information? Terrific. It's terrific.
Explore new ways to tune into your music with Spotify Premium. Smart Shuffle adds recommendations into your playlist to show you new sounds. Or you can make music a shared experience when you host a jam, where you and your friends can add songs and listen in together. Tap the banner to learn more.
I've had so much fun here, I went bowling. I don't mean to brag. Really, there are two types of people that go bowling. There are people that really, really love bowling. And then there are the people that are like, wouldn't it be hysterical if we went bowling? Because for most of us, bowling is the activity you do after you've done everything else. It's like, well, we could go bowling, or we could just hang ourselves. Why don't we go bowling? No one's ever jealous when they hear you went bowling. Oh, you went bowling? Glad I couldn't make it. Well, bowling's great. You gotta love a sport you can eat while you play it. Never see that in tennis. Hey, before you serve, let me dig into these nachos. It's a different sport. There's an ashtray built into the bowling equipment. Poker doesn't even have that. And that hand dryer thing, if you're sweating while you're bowling, you're out of shape. And if you're out of shape and you're bowling, you're probably a professional bowler. There's nothing really healthy about bowling. It has to be the germaphobe's nightmare. Here, put on these moist shoes 10,000 people wore. And stick your fingers in these dirty holes. Now you have the flu. How dirty are those holes? It's not like those balls wear out. They probably haven't manufactured a bowling ball in 1,000 years. Someone's out there using Fred Flintstones right now. That is preposterous. I don't own a bowling ball because I'm not a weirdo. Yeah, I want to volunteer to carry around a 50-pound ball. Can you put it in a big, ugly purse? That's how I want to meet the ladies. Oh, couldn't help but notice you staring at my purse. It's filled with a big blue ball. Mind if I follow you around the parking lot? I'll just be humming. Ball in the bag. It's the worst song ever. I always have to pick out my bowling ball. I can never find the right one. I'm like, this one's too heavy. Oh, this one's good, but it's pink. My fingers don't fit. How do they decide on those finger sizes? They're either for a 5-year-old girl or the Incredible Hulk. How big are some people's fingers? Some guy wearing a catcher's mitt? Yeah, it's good. I can still catch the game, don't worry about it. Those bowling shoes, no update there. You need our special shoes before you can roll our magic ball. Some people have their own bowling ball and their own bowling shoes and no friends. That's mean. I can say that because I like bowling. I watch bowling on TV because I use my time wisely. I saw this college team championship. Each team had their own coach. What kind of strategy advice is a bowling coach giving? You know what this time, Timmy? I want you to knock down all the pins. You sure? Trust me. Just do it, son! That's weird. Bowling seems silly, but yeah, we all take it very seriously, right? Until we get that first gutter ball, we're like, let me show you how it's done. This is a stupid sport. There's few moments in life as humiliating as that gutter ball. The worst part is then you have to make that turn back to your friends. That ball's broken. It's tilted down there. You never want to be the worst bowler of the group, because then everyone treats you like you have cancer. You can do it. We're praying for you. The advice starts, use a heavier ball, keep your arms straight, you should get a vasectomy. If you're really bad at bowling like me, they'll ask if you want the bumpers up. It's not like bowling's that complex anyway. You want the bumpers? We can get rid of the pins. Why don't you take this coloring book and sit in the corner? But I like bowling, though. It's perfect for the lazy man. No other sport has a machine that rolls the ball back to you at arm level. All right, I'll keep playing. Is there any way I can do this in a chair or something?
Actually, the only thing that really pisses me off about buffets, and this happened in Las Vegas and Atlantic City, actually, most buffets I go to, the lines at buffets, all-you-can-eat buffets, horribly long lines. I don't understand. It's an all-you-can-eat buffet. And there are lines down the street. Why? You pay when you get in. There's a bunch of food. You go up, you grab the food, you sit down. And repeat the process over and over again. But yet there are horrible lines. People starving to death at the end of the line. Why? I'll tell you why. Skinny people. Skinny people, I love you, I really do. But at the buffet, you piss me off. You know why? Because you browse. You look at the food. You ask questions. Oh, now look at that over there. That looks good. Now, is that chicken or fish? It's chicken! Grab it and get out of the way! You look at the shit so long, it's gonna go bad. And I'm back there with an empty plate. What's going on up there? I try to maintain my cherub-like demeanor. I had this skinny little bastard in front of me. Oh, he was pushing my buttons. He wasn't picking a thing. He had like a piece of lettuce on there. And he's going, oh, everything looks so good. Well, then why don't you pick something? Grab it and get out of my way. When you're at the buffet, don't be looking. Grab and move. That's what you do. You grab and move, grab and move, grab and move. Keep the line moving. You should see me at the buffet. I'm like a ninja. People don't even see me go up. I don't even know what I got till I get back to the table. Oh, look, they have ribs. I didn't know that. Oh.
Celebrate your special someone at Whole Foods Market with the ingredient standards they deserve.
Because it doesn't happen. First of all, Indian people are so nice and they're so sweet. I can't see it. You know, you're gonna rob a bank, you need authority. You need to come in there guns blazing. I said, get your ass on the ground now! I can't imagine. Would you please take the money? Why are you laughing? I am talking to you. Forget this, I'm out of here, I don't need this. He gets in the car, his partner's waiting for him. Did you get the money? They would not give me the money. Did you show them the gun? I showed them the gun. We better leave, they're going to call the police. They're still laughing. Where did you get the computer? They thought I was tech support.
From February 11th through the 14th, save on flowers at Whole Foods Market. Get a 24-stem bunch of roses for just $29.99 with Prime. All of our roses are sourced for good, meaning they help support workers, their communities, and the environment. They aren't just flowers, they're Whole Foods Market flowers, expertly cultivated and picked to have big blooms, vibrant colors, and strong stems. Visit your local Whole Foods Market today in store or online. Terms apply.
We've all been there. You hold on to a coupon but forget about it, and suddenly it's expired.
Expired in 2012. Dang it.
Fortunately, by switching to Geico, you could save about $900 on car insurance without ever touching a coupon.
It feels good to save big. It feels good to Geico.
You've hidden it from your friends so you can have it all for yourself. It's Crazy Bread from Little Caesars, and you can't get enough. Daydreams of buttery garlic-flavored drizzle distract you at work. The Parmesan sprinkles permeate your subconscious. You have a tattoo of Crazy Bread on your back. It's a secret obsession. If you know, you know. But do you know that right now, with any pizza purchase from Little Caesars, you'll get Crazy Bread for free? Free! If you know, you know, and now you know.
Pizza, pizza. My dad loved us, he just didn't care about our general happiness or self-esteem. I remember one time we were really little kids. I have two sisters and a brother, and all four of us were in a family car ride for 3 hours going to Wisconsin. My dad was driving, going down the highway in our white van with wood around the side. Because you remember when you wanted your car to be made of wood? You remember that era? Where we were like, how much wood can we get on this car without it catching on fire? But then the big announcement, we here at Plymouth Chrysler can put a saucy stripe of wood safely on the I love carrot juice, but you know, I went to this one store and I said, you got any carrot juice? He goes, you mean orange? I said, no, carrot. He goes, no, well, carrots don't have juice. And he threw me a carrot. He goes, twist it. I said, fuck, he's right. What's that orange shit I've been enjoying? One time I was supposed to be on David Letterman, and it was the same night that Madonna was on, and Madonna went long, so I got bumped. But I got to eat cantaloupe backstage, so it was still cool. It was already cut up into bite-sized pieces. I got paid $900 to eat cantaloupe. That's fucking unprecedented. I rubbed that shit in my dad's face. I said, you never been paid that much to eat cantaloupe. You always had to do it for free.
Don't drink and drive, folks. That's the big message tonight. There's a DUI lawyer commercial. I don't work in the day. My show's not on. Home all day. First of all, every ad is geared toward the fact that you are a loser at home in search of a career. I didn't know that. Like, every ad is, are you at home right now? Laying around, hungover, weed on the table. You want to change all that? And I think maybe I could go to DeVry. They say it's not too late. This DUI lawyer, like, it must be so rampant. They have a commercial. He's got the fake jail bars. And he goes, I'm the best goddamn DUI lawyer out there. You call me before it's too late. I'm like, yeah. Wait, I don't get it. I call you before I get a DUI? That's like an awkward call. Hey, what's up? It's noon. I'm going out later. I didn't even drink, but I realized I'm going to jail. They have checkpoints. Checkpoints are bad when you're drunk. I mean, one time I drank and drove and drank. One time. And it was a mistake, but I was horrified because I was in traffic at 3 a.m. on Sunset, which usually doesn't happen. So I'm almost home like, And then it's traffic, and I'm always selfish in traffic. I'm like, there better be an accident up here. There better be a pile of dead bodies. What's happening? Like, this is slow. And the gross feeling when you realize you're in a DUI checkpoint, I go, what are the lights? Oh, fuck, is this a DUI checkpoint? No. No, I can't be here. Hey, I'm drunk. I'm the last person. Back it up. I'm boxed in. Go. Hey, if we work together as a team, we can get me out of here to safety. Come on. No one's helping me. And then I do the U-turn. Ooh. You know what? A U-turn is a signed confession, you know? No cops believe. You're like, it's chilly. Maybe I'll get my windbreaker, you know. I'm so old. When I grew up, we didn't have DUIs. This is when America was great. Can you imagine not worrying about it at all? Oh, this was music to my dad because he was a super drunk. You know what I mean? We would come home from dinner and he's like, there we go. He's hitting dogs and mailboxes, like anything in his way. And then, and it's a different conversation. Cop walks up. Hey, did you know? Oh my God, I didn't know you were shit-faced. I'm sorry. My dad's like, yeah, beat it, Mom. I'm like, no, I thought you were having a seizure. You're just hitting so many things. He's like, I know, get lost. And he goes, listen, maybe if you just took one beer out of one of your hands, it would just help. And he goes, oh, take it under consideration. And he goes, no, I'm just brainstorming and throwing. And meanwhile, we're in the back like, help us. Because we're flying around, I'm Garfield on the window. Little helmet on. This kid came up to me at the Improv over here in Hollywood, and he's like, hey, Joe Dirt. He's all wasted, you know. And I go, hey, man. And he goes, hey. I go, he seems drunk. And I was nice to him because nice guy. In real life, I'm not. You know, on TV, I'm like a hard ass, like a tough guy, like an athlete. But in real life, I'm super cool. So I go up to him and I go, hey, dude, you seem wasted. And he goes, no, I've only had like 40 drinks. I go, well, That feels like high to me. But all bullshit aside, where do you live? Give me your keys. I'm taking you home. He goes, all right. I live in Pasadena. I go, all right, stay off the 405, take the side street. Honestly, go really slow. You might want to turn off your lights. That's what I do. Feel free to pull over and nap. The cops appreciate if you're trying. You know, I found. Because I give a fuck, you know? That's my crime. I care about people. Now I'm the bad guy, because, like... Housekeeping? So you said, housekeeping? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We know that one. Housekeeping? You want hand job? That came from, actually, Fat Guy in a Little Coat came from at work at Saturday Night Live. We shared an office, and I would write sketches, and Chris and I shared an office, and he wouldn't write or read or really do anything. And so he'd just stand behind me and bother me, and so I'm trying to write sketches, and he'd send me and go, David, turn around. I go, I'm busy, beat it. And he goes, no, turn around, I want to show you something. I go, if this is Fat Guy in a Little Coat again, it's not funny anymore. I'm not looking. Come up with some new shit. He goes, no, it's all new. And so I turn around, he's got my Levi jacket on. He's like, Fat Guy in a Little Coat, don't you quit on it!
Hey, Hampton Roads homeowners. Chris Subiando here, founder of WSC Smart Home Designers. Quick question. How long have you been dealing with tech that underperforms or looks outdated? If the answer is too long, WSC can fix that. Since 2011, our locally owned, veteran-led team has helped homeowners transform their spaces to sound, look, and function seamlessly. Tap Book now to schedule your free in-home consultation and experience quality tech built around your taste.
It's nice to see a good news story once in a while, though, isn't it? I'm so tired of people losing it, flipping out. And it's always the same excuse. Oh, he didn't fit in. He had a hard time fitting in. He never really fit in. You know what? There is no fitting in. I don't fit in. You don't fit in. There's no such thing as fitting in. Life is a pair of skinny jeans, and you are a big fat ass. That's it. It's uncomfortable being a human being. No one likes you. No one wants to be friends with you after the age of 10. That's what it is to be a human being. No one likes you. You don't like them. That's how we live, right? You ever walk into a restaurant and everyone's already sat? You feel everyone's hate on you immediately. Oh, geez, why is everyone looking at me? I guess I shouldn't have worn this shirt. Am I walking funny? I better sit down and blend in. This is kind of weird. Don't worry about it. You're uncomfortable everywhere you go. So am I. That's the way it goes. That's just the way it is. That's why alcohol is such a popular product. It's true. It really works, right? Even coming out tonight, we're going to be around other people. Okay, we're getting a drink first, right? It works. Remember when you were a kid and they told you shouldn't drink? Well, you really shouldn't drink. It's not going to solve all your problems. You're just going to forget about them for a little while. All right, line them up. Sounds good to me. It's better than thinking about this all the time. I drink so much more now, so much more. And not like that fun happy hour drinking either. Ever since I had kids, it's more like standing alone at the kitchen sink kind of drinking. Daddy's a lot more fun when he gets some of his magic juice inside of him. Every picture my daughter draws of me now has me with a martini glass. It's just a triangle, a stick, and my 3 fingers. Yeah, 3 fingers. She's not that bright, but she's a good kid. She makes a mean drink, too. You'd like her. No, it's good. Alcohol's good. Right? This is a communal way to be happy. You're all in it together. You're thinking the same way. It's a good thing. That's why I don't like antidepressants. It's a sneaky way to be happy, right? Just brushing your teeth alone in the morning, popping a pill. Yay! I love Mondays. No, you don't. You're a liar. You're cheating the system. And 1% of those people really need it. The rest, I'm just not happy all the time. I want to be happy all the time, and I'm not. Well, you're a human being. That's the way it goes. We don't get to be happy all the time. If we did, we'd sit alone in our rooms. Whee! No, lower the bar, lower the bar. You're a grown-up. You get 1 day a year. Happy birthday. That's it. Don't take pills. Drink. Join the team.
Really, you order a martini at the end of the day, you're telling everyone in that room, you know what, I woke up this morning, looked myself in the mirror and said, today is gonna be the day. And once again, it didn't work out. So I'm gonna drink 3 of these, say something inappropriate to that waitress over there, pass out, and try again tomorrow. Not gonna fit in, don't worry about it. Be uncomfortable, so deal with it, right?
Occasionally I will perform in a city I've never been. I did a show recently in Bend, Oregon. Beautiful Bend, down there in the woods. And I had never been to Bend, Oregon, so I asked my Uber driver, I was like, what is the industry here in Bend, Oregon? He very quickly answered, Pinecone Factory. I thought, oh, well, obviously he didn't hear me. I don't even know what question I'd have to ask to get Pinecone Factory as an answer. Maybe if I was like, hey, what would be the stupidest factory? Then I could see him saying, Pinecone Factory? But I just assumed he didn't hear me. So I repeated the question. I was like, what is the industry here in Bend, Oregon? He got a little annoyed. He's like, Pinecone Factory. I thought, oh, he's mentally ill. All right. You know, the pandemic did a number on all of us. You know, this Uber driver now believes they make pine cones in factories. Not even the weirdest Uber ride I've had. We've all been in those Ubers where you're like, all right, I could talk or I could live, so I'll be quiet. I'm gonna sit this ride out. But he must have sensed my confusion, so he attempted to clarify. He's like, you know, around the holidays when everyone buys their bags of pine cones. And I don't know what overcame me. I just said, no, they don't. And he's like, yeah, people buy bags of pine cones. And I was like, I don't think they do. And there was a noticeable tension in the car. And I was like, oh, I did it. He's gonna kill me. And of course, it was in that moment that I realized I had no idea where we were going. We were just in the woods somewhere. He could be driving me to my hotel or to his wood chipper. I had no idea. And for a good 5 minutes, I was like, do I jump out? What do I do? But he eventually dropped me off at my hotel. I was so relieved. I gave him a 5-star rating and a look like, see you, crazy bitch. And I walked in to my hotel, and before I even checked in, I Googled bags of pine cones, expecting Google to be like, did you mean ice cream cones? But there they were, multiple sites. I didn't know there was that kind of demand, or people were having that hard of a time finding pine cones, but apparently people were like, pine cones? Where the hell are we? This is ridiculous. I mean, it's not like they grow on trees, people. Of course, these bags of pine cones smell like cinnamon, right? And the reason they smell like cinnamon is there's no reason at all. There's no reason at all. But you have to imagine that there was one guy that went up to his boss and he's like, I got a money-making idea. Now, I know my bags of leaves didn't sell. That's on me. But hear me out. Bags of pine cones. And the boss is like, how is that different from bags of leaves? These pine cones smell like cinnamon. Why do they smell like cinnamon? I knew you were going to ask that. You know how pine cones look delicious? If we covered them in cinnamon, then they would smell delicious. The boss was like, you're fired. I said, that's great. And you know who that man was? Elon Musk. Went from there and he started, it's a true story. I'm not going to lie to you. Jim, that's ridiculous.
Celebrate your special someone at Whole Foods Market with the ingredient standards they deserve. Get baked treats with no bleached or bromated flour and no FD&C synthetic dyes like red number 3. Find yellow sale signs and make the night sizzle with savings on caviar, New York strip steak, and more. Don't forget to find the perfect bouquet And those romantic chocolate-dipped strawberries. Taste the love all month at Whole Foods Market.
My wife teaches environmental science at a college every other semester. I live in a small town where everybody knows everybody else, and we'd gone to the grocery store one night, and we'd forgotten our reusable eco bags. And one of our students was the checkout gal, and she was pregnant, so it may have been the hormones, but she was like, "Hey everyone, the environmental science teacher from town is here. She forgot her eco bags. Oh my God, did we get to grade you on your life since you grade me on my papers? I'm gonna give you an F, because you're gonna leave a huge eco footprint." And I was like, "You need to shut up." She goes, "What are you gonna do?" Well, let's start with what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to shoot you. That's crazy. I'm not gonna run you over with my car, and I'm not gonna burn your house down when you're sleeping in it. Why? Because all three of those things would emit CO2. What I am going to do is choke the shit out of you with my bare hands. Because that is clean living. Population control, -1. And it's gonna save on energy, because I'm gonna go home tonight, shut my lights off a half hour early, lay down in my bed and giggle to the thought of me choking the shit out of you with my bare hands. The only footprint I'm leaving is on your belly. Population control, -2. Do you hear it? People are mad. Right? You hear that, right? Behind you, can you feel it? They're angry at me for doing that. But those same people, not more than 45 seconds ago, and not once, but twice, were cheering me on as I choked the life out of the mother. Which would cut off the oxygen supply to the child, ultimately leading to its death. But a direct blow to the belly, and I'm an asshole. I tell that joke to see if you guys can individualize jokes. That's a skill that a good comedy crowd has to have. You didn't like that joke, I get it. Put in the I don't like it pile, and let's move on. I don't want that to ruin the rest of the show for you. That's the same with life. If you get cut off on the way to work, and you're still mad when you're cooking dinner, maybe you're an asshole. Right? Son of a bitch cut me off, I'll cut him in his face. It is nighttime now. And you got cut off at daytime. So if you didn't like that last joke, that's fine. That last joke is water under the bridge, okay? That last joke is two bodies floating in water under a bridge. One's a little bigger than the other, but they look alike in the face.
I love doing comedy. There was a time I was going to quit. I was going to quit early on. I tried, then there was no one to quit to. No one. Here's why I do it. I think why. My dad is an entertainer as well. He's a magician. Still is a magician. Started as a clown. Just, I don't want to come off like I come from some rich magic family. And I'm better than you guys. He paid his dues, his clown dues. It's weird when your dad's a clown. It's weird every day. I never trusted clowns, Like, have you ever been yelled at by a clown? I have. Do you know how confusing that is to get screamed at by a guy who's got a smile painted on his face? You're like, is this not the same clown those kids are going to see outside? He was a clown till I was about 12 and 13. And that's about as long as you want your dad to be a clown. When you're 6 and 7, there's perks. Absolutely. By the time you get 12 and 13, kids at school are like, is he still doing that? You're like, off and on. All right, guys. Yeah, he is almost full-time magic. So... it's funny too when I tell people that my dad was a clown. There are people just like, oh, I hate clowns. It's like, hey, remember that time I just said my dad was a clown? I just said that. You're just like, I hate your father.
My wife and I don't have any children. We have a dog. We have a little puppy named Petunia. She's a tiny little French bulldog puppy. I like having a puppy that's a bulldog because it's like having a baby that is also a grandma. Her Her body is young, her face is as old as time. She definitely saw the Nazis march into Paris. She always gives me this look of like, oh, the things I have seen, you cocksucker. You have no idea. The Gestapo threw my printing press into a river, but go tell your fucking jokes. Bring me my dish. She said that. Petunia is my best friend in the world. I give her 1,000,000 kisses a day. She does not like me and barks at me and bites me all day long. We had to get a dog trainer into the apartment because Petunia is a bad dog. We tell her that every day. We go, hey, you're bad at being a dog. So the trainer came into the apartment. Didn't even walk into the apartment. Walked into the threshold and went, oh, okay. Like she was an exorcist or something. She said, I see what the problem is. She said, Petunia has become the alpha of the house. And then she pointed at me. She said, you are no longer the alpha of the house. And in the back of my head, I was like, I was never the alpha of the house. I turned to my wife, I was like, let's pretend, it'll be fun. Yes, my title of alpha, which I once had. How could I reclaim it? Because that was a thing that existed at one time. She said, you need to show dominance over your puppy. These are things people say to me. I said, how do I do that? She said, well, let me ask you this. Who eats dinner first, you or Petunia? I was like, Petunia eats dinner first. She eats dinner at 5 p.m. because she's a foot long and 2 years old. She said, no, you need to eat dinner first because the king eats before anyone else eats. Oh, yes. And what a mighty king I will be. Eating dinner at 4:45 in the afternoon. Look upon your sovereign, Petunia, and tremble. My lands stretch across this entire one bedroom, and I eat dinner whenever I choose, as long as it works for the schedule of a dog. She said, no, you don't actually have to eat dinner before Petunia. You just have to convince Petunia that you've already eaten. So, for the past month, I shit you not, before my wife and I give Petunia her dish, we take down empty bowls and spoons, and in front of her we go, dinner. Good dinner. Like we're space aliens in a play about human beings that they wrote but they didn't work that hard on. We're eating dinner. Meanwhile, Petunia's just staring at us with her Paul Giamatti face like... You're not eating dinner, cocksucker. Dish now.
Since 1966, before most people even knew what a computer was, ECPI University was already teaching students how to use them. And today, we're still ahead of the curve, preparing students to be successful in the age of AI, to code smarter, protect data faster, build the systems that power the future. Programs include cybersecurity, software development, mechatronics, and engineering technology. Start now at ecpi.edu.
Your to-do list called laundry, emails, that yoga class you keep meaning to try. And oh yeah, your digestive health. Good news. Garden of Life has you covered with doctor-formulated women's once daily probiotic. The #1 probiotic brand for women with 16 clinical studied strains to support digestive, immune, and vaginal health. 1 capsule a day, one less thing on your list. Start your wellness
A girl in the regular pharmacy going, I want to find out if I'm pregnant, but I'm not spending more than $1 to find out. I'll just wait. This will sort of figure itself out. When you're crossing the street out here in LA, you have the right of way when you cross the street. The cars have to stop. And it's always weird because it's sort of a power trip. No one uses a crosswalk. Everyone's like this, hey, that was a great lunch, maybe later on. When I cross, I give the courtesy fake jog. They're like, just walk, sir, you're actually going slower. I don't like people that have too much safety and the protection of the right of way. This woman's pushing her baby in the stroller, but she's texting. She's sort of poking the kid out like a stick, see what's happening out there. And I'm pulling up, and I know I'm supposed to stop, but I'm texting too, you know what I mean? And I want to. That's the idea. It's just not a perfect science, It usually works out. And sometimes I go over that full sentence. Where am I? Like, literally, am I in a car? I'm like, let's go to the movie. Am I in the street? It's scary. There's times when it's real touch and go.
If I lost something, I lost it. My mom would never help us find shit, right? Normal parents help their fucking kids, right? Normal parents help. It's like, okay, did you lose something? Your keys? What was it in your pants? Well, what jeans? Were you wearing jeans? Well, let's look for those jeans. That's how you fucking help your kids find shit, not my mom. If I lost something, I can guarantee my mom's right behind me fucking with me. Right? She enjoys that shit. If I'm looking under the couch, I guarantee my mom's right behind me like, oh, what? What's under the couch, Joseph? Is it your keys? Did you lose your keys again? Oh, maybe they walk under the couch like that? Now I gotta ask my mom for help. That's the worst mistake I can make. Mom, I'm late for work. Do you know where my keys are? Joseph, did you just ask me where your keys are? Isn't that a stupid question? That is a stupid question, Joseph. Excuse me, person that does not drive my car. Do you know where my keys are? That is stupid, Joseph. Why don't you ask me where my keys are? I'll know the answer to that. Go ahead, Joseph, ask me. Come on, ask me right now. Mom, do you know where your keys are? Of course I do. Of course I do, Joseph. I know where my keys are all the time. You know why, Joseph? Because I put them in the same place that I always put my keys. I hang them over here, on this wooden plaque that says keys. Joseph, when you lose something, do you use your eyes to look for it? Or do you use your mouth? Because every time you lose something, Joseph, you use your mouth to find something. You can't find anything like that, Joseph. You just walk around, has anybody seen my keys? I don't know where my keys are. I'm late for work. Open your eyes. Look for them.
From February 11th through the 14th, save on flowers at Whole Foods Market. Get a 24-stem bunch of roses for just $29.99 with Prime. All of our roses are sourced for good, meaning they help support workers, their communities, and the environment. They aren't just flowers, they're Whole Foods Market flowers, expertly cultivated and picked to have big blooms, vibrant colors, and strong stems. Visit your local Whole Foods Market today in store or online. Terms apply.
Hey, Hampton Roads homeowners. Chris Subiando here, founder of WSC Smart Home Designers. Quick question. How long have you been dealing with tech that underperforms or looks outdated? If the answer is too long, WSC can fix that. Since 2011, our locally owned, veteran-led team has helped homeowners transform their spaces to sound, look, and function seamlessly. Tap Book now to schedule your free in-home consultation and experience quality tech built around your taste.
I love our holiday traditions, like the Christmas tree, where we go out and we chop down a tree and we put it in our living room. Kind of sounds like the behavior of a drunk man, really. Some woman wakes up, honey, why is there a pine tree in our living room? I like it. We're gonna decorate it for Jesus. And then I'm gonna hang my socks over the fireplace. Fill them with candy. Maybe I'll tie some leaves to the ceiling, see if I can get some action. But now I gotta puke on that couch. Merry Christmas. Some people get so into Christmas they decorate their yards. It seems completely backwards. All right, chop down that tree, bring it in here. Take all these lights, put them out there. Oh, I really gotta get a job. He's anti-Christmas. Easter, that's a weird tradition. Easter, the day Jesus rose from the dead, what should we do? How about eggs? Oh, well, what does that have to do with Jesus? All right, we'll hide them. I don't follow your logic. Don't worry, there's a bunny. Ridiculous. Thanksgiving, it's like we didn't even try to come up with a tradition. The tradition is we overeat. Hey, how about at Thanksgiving we just eat a lot? We do that every day. Oh, what if we eat a lot with people that annoy the hell out of us? Oh, he's anti-family. Most of us use holidays so we can eat more. You know? I normally don't have a burger, a brat, and a steak, but it is 4th of July. And I need the energy if I'm going to start blowing crap up. That's what the founding fathers would want. My favorite holiday is Halloween, and not just because women use it as an excuse to dress like prostitutes. You ladies totally do. I'm a witch if she was a hooker. I'm Little Miss Muffet. I'm sure you are. Hey, that almost sounded dirty, fella. As a kid, Halloween was amazing. You dress like a superhero, you bang on your neighbor's door, and they give you candy. I do that today. My neighbor wants me arrested. Probably because I make a hot cat woman. Kitty wants some candy. Remember that from Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood? And they wonder why we do drugs. Oh, that was negative. How about those traditions, fella? Why don't you go back to that? Valentine's Day, the tradition is we give each other those big red hearts filled with the Gamble chocolate. Have you ever eaten any chocolate out of those big red hearts with any confidence? Well, this could either be really good or totally nasty. And I'm just pig enough to find out. I got the one filled with toothpaste. I'm gonna have to eat another 9 to get rid of that flavor. There's the big red hearts filled with the Gamble chocolate, or the tiny chalk heart-shaped antacids. I know I make you nauseous. Here's a Tums with Hug Me written on it. Maybe that'll help. I know nothing about Saint Valentine. I assume he's the patron saint of overpriced greeting cards. That's an odd ritual, really. You know, we go out and we buy cards that already have things written in them. It's like, hey, that's something I'd say. Just add my name here at the bottom. There you go! You like what that other guy wrote in there? Took me 5 seconds to find it. Cost me $2. Greeting cards would make sense if there was something profound written in there, but it's always like, happy birthday! Couldn't think of that yourself? I'm not a slogan machine.
You know what I would do without my wife? I would raise my kids to be at least this old, because I've done it. I've gotten a human being to this age. I would do it 2 more times and retire. Parenting isn't that hard when you boil it down. People read books to parent. That confuses me, because we used to live in caves. And now we're here. We got out without books. It doesn't make any sense, because you're raising a person, right? You're a human raising a smaller human. You've been through whatever they're going through. You should know how to... You just cut out the shit that you did, right? And you get them through their life. Like, my daughter's 9 years old. I know that's when girls start getting real bitchy at school. Right? 9 years old is about the time. 3rd, 4th grade, when they start locking elbows, walking down the halls. You don't have new shoes? Fuck you, slut. Don't care. Not in our group. You don't have a unicorn on your folder? Fucking hope you have friends to sit with at lunch, because it's not us, piece of shit. Because girls are real bitchy. And then you just... Then you get married and don't help carry salt downstairs. That's how it works. My son's 14. I know that he's probably going to have to go up in front of his class to speak at one point, so bring some duct tape in case you got to tape that dick down to your leg. I know that. Because you don't want to get a boner in front of your class. You don't. That's a fact. I've been there. I can help with that. Because I'm a human being. I've never been a turtle. If a turtle comes to my house, I'm going to need a book. Fuck, because I don't know what they eat. And I don't know how to coax them out of their shell. That's different, though, because I'm not a turtle, you know? People are so dumb. I hear people all the time, I could never have kids. I can't even keep a plant alive. Well, you're not a goddamn plant. You don't have to know how photosynthesis works to keep a child alive, right? You just make your food and cut it smaller. It's so simple when you boil it down. You cut up a steak and put it in a plant, fucking you got a dead plant on your hands. That's a fact. You give it to a child, they're gonna thrive and learn and grow and get stronger. It's just so weird. I don't know how to raise a kid. When you get thirsty, fucking make sure they drink a little water. That's about... It's just so easy. I don't understand where all the dumb shit comes from.
Reliable, hardworking, and trustworthy. Is that really so much to ask for? Ditch the complications and get easy-to-use Blink Smart Security. Show your home some love and check in from anywhere. Connect in an instant with two-way talk and live view. And now, save big on Blink Smart Security to help protect what you love most. Don't let this sale be the one that got away. Find your perfect match at Amazon.com/Blink.
Please welcome to the stage, Tom Papa.
So much. You guys look great. Cleveland, Ohio. That's why I'm here. Good people, the best people. So great. Good to see you. Thank you for coming out. Look at you. Look at you. You made a little plan for yourself. And you stuck with it. You didn't cancel. I know you wanted to cancel. I know it. I almost did too. Texting each other, we still gonna go to the thing? Yeah, don't you wanna go? No, I do. I'm just seeing if there's any weakness on your part. I will tear this night down. Be home with my pants off all night. That's all you want. You just want to be home with your pants off. Oh, it's the best feeling in the world. And you only get it if you cancel. Oh, there's no better feeling in the world than canceling. Oh, it's the best. Just going from I have to do something to I'm not doing anything. Oh, what a dream. Canceling dinner plans with another couple? Oh, heaven. You think we can cancel on them? Yes. I don't have to listen to him talk or watch her chew? Yes. Oh, canceling the gym? Oh, that one's sweet. You don't even have to call anyone. Just do it in your head. Not going. Done. Oh, it's the best. Snow days? Remember snow days? Oh, it's the best. God canceling everything on everybody. More powerful than your parents. I want to go to school, but I can't. God won't let us. No, it's a hard thing not to cancel, and you didn't cancel, and you made it, and it means a lot, and I thank you. Sincerely.
I also watched this show called Cold Case Files. On Cold Case Files, they solve old murders. And it's really interesting, because what I learned from it is that it was really easy to get away with murder before they knew about DNA. It was ridiculously easy. Like, what was even going on back then? What was a murder investigation like in 1935? One cop would just walk in and be like, "Detective, we found a pool of the killer's blood in that hallway." And he would just be like, gross. Mop it up. Now then, back to my hunch. Look for clues. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll draw chalk around where the body is. That way we'll know where it was. A couple of years ago, I saw this movie called Public Enemies with Johnny Depp. It was about old bank robbers and stuff. Here's how easy it was to get away with bank robbery back in the 30s. As long as you weren't still there when the police arrived, you had a 99% chance of getting away with it. To the point that, like, those old bank robbers, they take credit for the bank robberies. Like, they come running out of there and they're like, "Ha ha ha! And if anyone asks, you tell them it was Golden Joe and the Suggins gang." And then they, like, shoot Suggins into the side of the wall. It's like, what, were bullets free back then? And they don't even disguise themselves. They dress up for the bank robbery. They're rolling in there in, like, big suits and hats like they're going to church in Atlanta. They make a day of it. I don't know about that. Oh, good, it has a mind of its own. That's very reassuring. No. I don't like robots thinking of things. Hope you don't mind that I dressed up. It was my first communion today, so I decided to come right from it. It's a very good first communicant.
I got a door deal here. I'm working for 50% of the door, and then tomorrow I'm working for 50% of the door, and then on Sunday I'm gonna have a door. I think I'm gonna go with the screen door, because it's open, but not for mosquitoes. They gave me a table here. This is the best thing ever. I enjoy having a table. This stool was not a good table because it's too puffy. Shit was falling off. You ever notice tables don't have a cushion on top? Because the butter would fall off. Or the salt and pepper. You guys know what I'm talking about? I don't. So someone's got a hat that they're not wearing. Either that or that table is fucking hip. That's a downtown table with a Kango. Man, that table's badass. Either that or it has a bald spot. But I like this thing that they put on the table. You keep the souvenir glass. What else would you do with the souvenir glass? You always keep souvenirs. I picked up some souvenirs. Let me see them. I left them. I wear glasses. I stopped wearing them this show because when you wear glasses and you talk to someone, you always think they're outside of a window. It's like, hey, why don't you come inside? It's raining out. By the way, I smoke a pipe, tobacco, not weed, but you can't smoke in California in restaurants unless it's part of your act, so I had to make this part of my act. So here's how it is part of my act. I have a pipe. Now.
Doom scrolling during this ad break? Ditch the doom and get peace of mind with new Blink 2K Plus Smart Security. Check on home right from your phone with 2K Clarity, noise cancellation, and 4 times zoom. Plus, setup takes less time than playing your favorite song. Singing while installing not required but encouraged. Get more? Spend less with Blink 2K Plus Smart Security.
Hey Spotifyers, click or tap the banner to listen to Latin Hit Mix, the latest and greatest. Revive los éxitos latinos de los últimos meses. Brought to you by our friends at American Eagle. New season, new jeans.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Panette.
Wow, you're a lively bunch. I should take you all to a buffet. We could rent buses. I'd go in first. I'd be like the leader. I'd walk in, I'd kick in the door. I'm starving! May I have your attention, please? I have me and 300 friends from Weight Watchers. We're going off the wagon tonight. We've been eating salads for a month and we're ready to snap. Get those people out of the way. We don't want anybody hurt. There were kids missing the last time, and that's a damn shame. Just watch the manager of the Old Country Buffet. He'll look like a deer caught in the headlights. Get the turkey back in the kitchen right now. Just do it!
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Pablo Francisco.
Thank you. How you guys doing tonight? Good? Got no music to come up with. What's the deal with that, dude? No music. You know, it'd be great music to come up with a Three's Company thing. Wouldn't that be cool? Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Pablo Francisco. I'm Pablo Francisco. I'm the friendly Latino. Thank you. I'm not the Latino that gets in your face. Hey, Latinos! We've been deprived. But I can do some Latino impressions if you guys would like to see some. I can do a few. Here, ready? Okay. Here's a Latino Pauly Shore. Here we go. Hey, buddy, chorizo con huevos. Yo soy de Chihuahua. Muy loco. Spanish, Jerry Seinfeld. Here we go. Spanish Jerry Seinfeld. Oye, Jerry, Julie está loca.
Oye, Kramer, por favor, tú estás loco. ¿Quiénes son estas personas? No sé. Caramba.
Spanish Johnny Carson. There you go, Spanish Johnny Carson. Here's aquí está Juanito.
Hola, buenas noches. Yo soy Johnny Carson. Mi amigo se llama Ed McMahon. Hola, Ed. ¿Cómo estás?
Ho, 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 ho. Sí, ho, 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 ho.
Él era macho borracho pendejo. Estúpido.
Kids aren't with me, but if we're really quiet, we can hear them screaming in New York City. When I travel without my children, in between those moments of guilt are just hours of happiness. I mean, I love my kids. I just love them more when I'm not with them. And when I travel without my kids, I do nothing. I'm so productive when I travel with them. When I'm not here, I do nothing. And then I'll do nothing all day, and then I'll call home, and my saintly wife will just pick up the phone, and there'll be chaos in the background. And she'll be like, "What'd you do today?" I'm like, "What'd I do? Well, I got up, did that a couple times. Enough about me, what about you?" And she'll put my kids on the phone, they'll be like, "Third grade's hard," and I'm like, "It gets so much worse." School is hard, you know? I try and be supportive in the morning. I'll be like, "Look, I know you don't want to go, but just remember, I never have to go to school again." Anyway, off you go, I'm gonna nap. I don't know, I wouldn't want to be a kid. I like the age I am. I wouldn't want to be a teenager. I wouldn't want to be in my 20s. I like being 30 years old.
I heard a woman one time, she goes, "Sorry I'm late, everybody, but I had to give my baby tummy time, and it takes an hour." So I was like, "What's tummy time?" She goes, "Don't you have 2 kids?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she goes, "You don't know what tummy time is?" No. Because I didn't read books. I guess tummy time is when you lay the baby on the tummy for an hour so it develops its back muscles. And she goes, "He needs it." Okay, he needs it. And I was like, well, bullshit. Because I didn't have tummy time, and look what I can do. That's like all back muscle and core. Lift him. You ever seen a grown man crawling around? You're like, "Oh, no tummy time, huh?" Sucks, man. Sucks. I didn't give my kids tummy time. You know what I did? I laid them on their back. When they wanted to roll over on their stomach, they fucking figured it out. That way, I'm never gonna live with a 10-year-old that goes, "Dad, come roll me over." I'm not doing that shit. I got stuff going on. We're done evolving as human beings, that's a fact. We're never going to get better because of people that read books and have tummy time. We're not. There's too much safety with that, right? When we were in caves, the dumb kids would wander off and they'd fall off cliffs. And we needed that to happen to get all the dumb people out of the way so we could get out of the caves. But now dumb people are thriving because parents that read books don't let their kids fall off cliffs anymore. If a little kid wanders off now next to a cliff, they're wearing a backpack that looks like a monkey attached to a leash. And the mom is like, get away from the cliff! Get away from the cliff! But you're fucking with science. You gotta let that kid go. That's on you as a parent. It's a hard choice to make. But let me tell you something. If you have a kid that's walking on ground and then there's no more ground and they want to keep walking, we don't need that little fucker on our team. That's a fact. That's natural selection, Jack. I just made adults clap at the thought of dumb kids dying. Do you understand how important I feel right now? I feel pretty good. I feel like I could probably make you guys go up to the roof with me and jump. Some of you probably have dumb kids at home. And for humanity, you're going to need to let them go. That's hard for me to tell you. The good news is you get to have lots of sex to try to have a smarter kid. I'm just going to ask politely that you try harder this time. Maybe take your pants all the way off. Because when dumb kids are alive, they get older and they have sex with other dumb people and then they have dumb babies and USA. USA. Of course there's a Walmart in every town. Dipshit didn't fall off the cliff. Now he likes to do all his shopping in one spot for the race.
Hey, Hampton Roads homeowners. Chris Subiando here, founder of WSC Smart Home Designers. Quick question. How long have you been dealing with tech that underperforms or looks outdated? If the answer is too long, WSC can fix that. Since 2011, our locally owned veteran-led team has helped homeowners transform their spaces to sound, look, and function seamlessly. Tap Book now to schedule your free in-home consultation and experience quality tech built around your taste.
Perfecting your sourdough recipe, that's an art. But finding the right multivitamin, that's easy. Garden of Life Organic Women's Once Daily Multivitamin is made from over 30 certified organic fruits, vegetables, and herbs, all in one daily tablet. It is packed with nutrients sourced from real whole foods. No artificial flavors, sweeteners, or preservatives. Now that's perfection. Start your wellness journey today with Garden of Life.
Now, so I'm not going to be part of the super rich. And I have news for you. You're not either. They don't do this. They don't come out to the ass end of Cleveland and sit in the dark and listen to jokes. They do different things. They summer. Do you summer? I don't summer. Summer happens, and I deal with it. Just stay in the shade and walk slow. No, they buy all white, a whole white wardrobe on Memorial Day to go summer. I can't wear white. I bought a white shirt last year. I sweat through it in 20 minutes. It looked like I was smuggling turkey gravy under my armpits. Yeah, I should have thrown it out, but I spent $20 for it at Old Navy. I'm gonna wear it. I just kept my arms in the rest of the season, eh? No, we don't summer. We don't wear all white. My family doesn't have parties in the middle of a wheat field. We don't have a dining room table in the middle of a field where food just falls from the heavens. And everyone's beautiful, and the dad stands up and quotes Shakespeare. And everybody laughs, because they get it. That is not my family. We go to my sister's picnic table, we eat egg salad sandwiches, we push grandma in the kiddie pool and her tip pops out. That's what we laugh at. That's what we get. Oh, grandma, your titteth is poppeth out. To be or not to be in a home. I say we keep her, she's hilarious. Put sponges in the toaster, who does that? Look, there's nothing wrong with making money, right? You want to make money, you have to make money. I'm not saying you want to be poor. We've all been there, right? When I started comedy out of college, I made $5 a night, 5, in New York. I needed the money. It was fun times. but everything smelled like hot dogs. Everything. I did, my girlfriend did. It was like, are we making hot dogs again? No, that's us. We gotta get jobs. This is not working out. We smell weird.
Now when people make fun of me, I deserve it. I do. When people get mad at me now, it's my fault. Like when people get mad at me on the highway, that's all my bad. I'm a terrible driver. I know nothing about cars. I meant to learn about cars, and then I forgot. Nothing that I know can help you with your car ever. Unless you're like, hey, I've got a flat tire. Does anyone here know a lot about The Cosby Show? And then you can be like, oh, perhaps I could be of some assistance. I'm one of the worst drivers I've ever seen, and I just want you all to know that if you're ever on the highway behind me, I hear you honking, and I also don't want me to be doing what I'm doing. I don't like that I'm in that lane either, and I sure would like to get out of it. I was on the highway in Texas recently, which was like a highway filled with 13-year-olds, and I was in the far left lane. And I was going in the far left lane, and then it turned into a U-turn only lane. And I started to make a U-turn, but then I panicked because I didn't want to make a U-turn. So I put the car in reverse and then merged right back onto the highway. The best thing about that was that after that, cars were pulling up and looking over to see who just did that piece of shit move, expecting to see like a 100-year-old blind dog who's texting while driving and drinking a smoothie. Instead, they see a 28-year-old healthy man trying his best.
I had a job interview at an insurance company once, and the lady said, where do you see yourself in 5 years? I said, celebrating the 50th anniversary of you asking me this question. I walked by a spy shop, you know those places that sell surveillance equipment? Every time I walk by a spy shop, I think, I need to put some surveillance on somebody. Rick's been acting fishy. I need to buy a little camera. I need to buy a safe that looks like a Coca-Cola can. Or better yet, a safe that looks like a spray and wash can. That would create better situations. Hey Mitch, can I use a spray and wash? Yeah, if you want to spray your shirt with documents. I've never stayed at a bed and breakfast, and I don't think I would, because I figure you stay at a bed and breakfast, by the end of the day, you start to get hungry. Is that all you got around here? Then you need to direct me to a chair lunch dinner. I'm gonna open up a chain of chair lunch dinners, put them right across the street from the bed and breakfast. Say, come on over about 1. But you have to leave at 11, because you're not sleeping in the fucking chair. We're gonna have to sweeten some of these jokes. You know what sweeten means, right? That's a showbiz term for add sugar to. Anyway, I was in Ireland performing, and that's right, that's why I left, because fuckers go woo-hoo. And I got sick of that shit. I can't take woo-hoo anymore. And I'll be goddamn if they're not here too. But anyway, in Kilkenny, Ireland, they don't have anything American over there. It's very cool. But they did have a Subway sandwich shop. That was the one thing that had American. And that became the American embassy to me. I would go out to a bar, piss off an Irish dude, and have him chase me to the Subway. Say, dude, I'm sorry, but you're out of your jurisdiction. But you can have a cold cut combo, though. Now, this is my second part of my Subway 2-part joke. I was in downtown Boise, Idaho, and I saw a duck, and I knew the duck was lost, because ducks ain't supposed to be downtown. There's nothing for him there. So I went to a Subway sandwich shop. I said, let me have a bun. But she wouldn't sell me just the bun. She said I had to have something on it. She told me it's against regulations for Subway to sell just the bun. I guess the 2 halves ain't supposed to touch. So I said, all right, we'll put some lettuce on, which they did. They said, that'll be $1.75. I said, it's for a duck. They said, all right, well, then it's free. See, I did not know that. Ducks eat for free at Subway. Had I known that, I ordered a much larger sandwich. Let me have the steak fajita sub, but don't bother ringing it up. It's for a duck. There are 6 ducks out there, and they all want Sun Chips. I find that ducks' opinion of me is very much influenced over whether or not I have bread. A duck loves bread, but it does not have the capability to buy a loaf. That's the biggest joke on the duck ever. Like if I worked at a convenience store and a duck came in and grabbed a loaf of bread with his beak and walked out, I would let him go. I would say, come back tomorrow, bring your friends. When I think of a duck's friends, I think of more ducks, right? But shit, he could have like a beaver in tow. Because if you're an animal, you want to have a beaver as a friend. Because they have some kick-ass houses. That shit is on the lake. Lakeside my ass, lake on. Now, if I was to give a duck bread, I'd give him Pepperidge Farm bread, because that shit's fancy. It's wrapped twice. So you open it, and it still ain't open. That's why I don't buy it. I don't need another step between me and toast.
Hey, Mappy, take me to the dentist.
Starting route. Heavy rain reported.
No worries. I installed some new advanced Bosch wiper blades.
Advanced?
Well, their rubber technology keeps my windshield streak-free and it's quiet.
Engaging quiet mode.
Wait, what?
Maybe your advanced wiper blades will calculate the quickest route to the dentist.
Come on, Mappy, you're advanced too.
Starting safest route.
Drive with technology designed for the road ahead. Bosch wiper blades.
A BetterHelp ad. February is full of flowers and lots of relationship talk. But whether you're single, married, or dating, just remember, you're right on time. Sometimes it feels like everyone has it all together in their love lives. But the truth is, we're all still figuring it out. Therapy can help. Get some outside perspective from a professional that can lead to new understanding and a lot less pressure on yourself. And remember, you're right on time. Visit BetterHelp.com/Spotify Music for 10% off.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
You ever ask your parents when you're younger, who do you love more, Mom? And she's like, I love you guys the same. You walk away okay with it. You've heard of a tie between two people. What is the octomom gonna do? There's no way a 14-way tie is believable. She's gonna have to be honest. Who do I love more? Let's see. 4, you're retarded, so you're out. Now let's focus on kids that have eyelids. Is this the joke that's too far? Just wanna make sure. Everybody was fine with my sister getting raped, right? Okay. But this one. Speaking of awful parents, Joe Jackson deserves a Lifetime Achievement Award. Holy cow. I like when people acted shocked that Michael died. Are you kidding me? Michael was on borrowed time as soon as he switched races. Don't act so sad over his death. Are you kidding me? There's a reason his reunion tour was in London. Nobody in America wants to watch a 50-year-old man scoot backwards. But oh, that parenting debate, to spank your kid or not to spank your kid. Because Joe shows you, yeah, you can in fact beat your child to greatness. Oh, but the thin red line you toe. Because you want to hit him enough that he has the creative angst to one day give you the Thriller album. But not so much that he fucks children. Yeah. I'm not ready for kids. I just don't know if I could make that distinction. Was that too hard? How come when people say worst case scenario, it's clearly not? Like you could always add, and then a roller coaster cut my head off. I have a new TV show coming out that I'm really hyped about. It's called The Vagina Whisperer, co-produced by Cesar Millan. It's for people that are having trouble in the bedroom. I come over, I watch you and your partner make love. I make sure the vagina is in a calm, submissive state by constantly going shh, 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 shh. I have a Mexican mother as well. Shh. Then I ask you to step aside. I show you how I would do it. Then the last 58 minutes or so is me apologizing, trying to tell you this never happens, and recommending that we put this vagina down. I don't think it's safe to bring home to my pack. I was making love to this girl recently. Let's say she's 19. There's no bouncer in my bedroom. You're in. She says to me during the act of lovemaking, "Hey, Daniel, what's it like having sex with a condom on?" And I'm like, how should I know? I didn't say that. We need time machines. What I said was way less romantic. I said, "Oh, it's a lot like picking up dog shit with a bag." Which I thought then and think now is a spot-on analogy. Like, you know there's dog poo in your hand, but you don't freak out. Barack Obama went with a Portuguese water dog. What? What a mistake. I was hoping so bad that he would adopt one of Michael Vick's dogs. What? Are you kidding me? How great would that be? Our first black president to walk out on the White House lawn with a pit bull and just take a gangster knee and pray the media doesn't write something racist. Like, sleep tight, America. DMX has got our back. Barack Obama doesn't inspire me. No. George W. inspired me because I could look at him and be like, oh, I could do that. Barack set the bar a little out of reach. Well, you want me to help in the community? That sounds horrible. When do we get to be selfish again? That's the country I was born into.
I swear to God, there's no more liberating and fun thing to do in this world than scream in your best aggressive black guy voice. Holy shit. So much fun. I highly recommend you do it. Not if you're black. If you're black, you already do it. But if you're white, do it. Do it in public. Do it where there are black people. And here's a little secret. If you do it well, there's a possibility that a black guy will yell back in return. I do it all the time. I live in Los Angeles. Pick your spot. I go to Crenshaw. There's never a shortage there. I do. I hang back and I go, "Hey, yeah!" Sometimes a black guy will go, "Sup, D?" I did it to Big Daddy Kane one time. I swear to God. I swear, hand to God. If you don't know who Big Daddy Kane is, you can go fuck yourself, okay? I was standing on Sunset Boulevard. A limousine pulled up. Like, for Sunset? Really? All right. A limo pulled up, like, I don't know, 30 feet from me. I was just like, all right, see the door open. Who's getting out of this limo? Expecting like a bachelor party or some shit. Fucking Big Daddy Kane. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. And something just took over, you know? The spirit grabbed me. And I was like, "Sup, Kane?" And his head whipped around. He was like, "You?" I was like, "Oh, that wasn't me, man." Somebody over there did that shit. That wasn't me. If you ever see Big Daddy Kane, please do the same shit to him.
Hey, Hampton Roads homeowners. Chris Subiando here, founder of WSC Smart Home Designers. Quick question. How long have you been dealing with tech that underperforms or looks outdated? If the answer is too long, WSC can fix that. Since 2011, our locally owned veteran-led team has helped homeowners transform their spaces to sound, look, and function seamlessly. Tap Book now to schedule your free in-home consultation and experience quality tech built around your taste.
You've hidden it from your friends so you can have it all for yourself. It's Crazy Bread from Little Caesars, and you can't get enough. Daydreams of buttery garlic-flavored drizzle distract you at work. The Parmesan sprinkles permeate your subconscious. You have a tattoo of Crazy Bread on your back. It's a secret obsession. If you know, you know. But do you know that right now, with any pizza purchase from Little Caesars, you'll get Crazy Bread for free? Free! If you know, you know, and now you know.
Pizza, pizza.
Cold and flu season? Yep, it's here. Sweetie, don't use your shirt. Here, use a Kleenex tissue. You can't predict sick days, but with Kleenex lotion tissues, you can be ready. That napkin's rough. Here, this will feel better.
Kleenex lotion has 3-in-1 skin-loving benefits that protect, soothe, and moisturize your skin. This cold and flu season, keep your skin feeling cared for with Kleenex lotion. For whatever happens next, grab Kleenex.
My favorite herbal supplement I've seen has to be Extends. If you're unfamiliar with Extends, that means you're lying. Because, of course, Extends is an herbal supplement that's supposed to make your manhood larger, but one of the side effects is that it doesn't work at all. And we know it doesn't work because they have the best crappy late-night commercials ever. In their commercial now, they have NFL coaching legend Jimmy Johnson as their spokesman. I would think if your name was, I don't know, Jimmy Johnson, you would know better. They probably weren't even serious when they offered him the spokesman thing. They're like, hey, here's an hysterical idea. What if we asked to be our spokesman Jimmy Johnson? Him or Dick Butkus, one of those guys.
He started as a clown, though. Look, I'm not trying to come up here and act like I come from some rich magic family. And I'm better than you guys, all right? That's not what it's about. That's not why we're here. And he paid his dues. He paid his clown dues. It's weird when your dad's a clown. Yeah, it's weird every day. For one, I never liked clowns. That's a thing. Like, have you ever been yelled at by a clown? I have. Yeah. Do you know how confusing that is? Screamed at by a guy with a smile painted on his face, and you're just looking like, is this good or it's not? I don't understand. I remember I had to go to the hospital when I was like 8, and I was at home with my mom. We were by ourselves. So she calls an ambulance, and my dad is doing a show at a mall as a clown. So then she just has to call the mall. It's like, go tell the clown to go to the hospital. So we go in the ambulance. My dad beat us there because he was closer. And I remember pulling up, and they wouldn't let us out of the ambulance. And we're like, why can't we get out? And they're like, well, apparently there's a pretty aggressive clown outside. So we're dealing with that. And then we're like, no, we know him. And that just meant they looked at us like, are y'all trying to rob the hospital or something? He was a clown until I was about 12 years old. And from experience, I can tell you that's about as long as you want your dad to be a clown. When you're 6 and 7, there's some perks, absolutely, guys. But 12, 13, like kids at school are like, is he still doing that? And you're like, I don't know, guys, just off and on, all right? Yeah. What do you want? He's almost full-time magic, so. We're hoping some stuff works out.
Hey, sorry to interrupt your playlist, but real quick, this might be better than music. We're talking free stuff. Yep, actually free. Just download TikTok, search /free, pick items you want, share the link, and watch the price drop to 0. Your song will be waiting. Your free items won't. Open TikTok and start slashing now.
You've hidden it from your friends so you can have it all for yourself. It's Crazy Bread from Little Caesars, and you can't get enough. Daydreams of buttery garlic-flavored drizzle distract you at work. The Parmesan sprinkles permeate your subconscious. You have a tattoo of Crazy Bread on your back. It's a secret obsession. If you know, you know. But do you know that right now, with any pizza purchase from Little Caesars, you'll get Crazy Bread for free? Free! If you know, you know, and now you know.
Pizza, pizza. With Premium, you get to focus on the music. Explore a vast catalog of millions of songs without hearing ads, or download your playlist to listen to them anywhere. You can also play your favorite songs in any order, with the freedom to skip forward and backward as much as you'd like. Your audio, your control. Tap the banner to learn more.
He's got 2 cats, loves them to death, loves them. One's healthy, one's diabetic. Yeah, diabetic cat. That wasn't even a term 10 years ago. That was called new cat. And a healthy cat, does that even exist? All a cat does is eat and then almost throw up all day long. He just walks around the house 24 hours a day. Would you ever hang out with a human being that did this? Ever? That was a really good meal. I'm good. Wanna go see that movie? I was thinking we should. That's the healthy one. The other one, $3,000, find out it was a diabetic cat. $3,000. And when they bring it back, it's not a healthy cat, it's still a diabetic cat. We have to give it shots of insulin in its neck 2 times a day. Put pills on the end of a stick, shove it down its throat, fire them in there. It's biting and peeing on us. I wouldn't do this to keep my wife alive. I wouldn't. I'd be like, baby, we had a good run. We really did. I don't want to remember you this way. Get in the carrier. We're going for a ride. Now the kids want a dog. They want a dog in the worst way. They're not getting a dog. I can't have one more thing in the house. I think it's okay to go to the bathroom anywhere at once. The kids do it. The cats do it. My wife does it. I can't have it. And when you're a kid and you run by it, you just, you have to pick it up as the father. I don't even use tissue anymore. I just grab it. Is this anybody's? Anyone forget to do something? All started because our neighbors got their kids a pit bull. A pit bull. I'm like, dude, it's gonna eat your kids. He's like, yeah, maybe. Good point. He's like, no, dude, they don't want to kill. You have to train them to kill. They don't want to kill. No, it's a pit bull. It's built to kill.
Its whole head is wall-to-wall teeth. They didn't put the eyes in the right place. They're just shoved in the back like an afterthought. It's like God was making it. It was like, well, everything gets eyes. I don't know why I made that. Some things shouldn't be pets, you know? I had a college roommate, one of these jackasses, had a boa constrictor, 20-foot-long thing in a fish tank this big. Thing was so pissed off, every time you walk by, it'd try and bite you. He's like, dude, you gotta be cool around it. It can sense your fear. Well, then get it the hell out of here. Who senses fear? The devil senses fear. That's not a pet. Get me a goldfish. That's a pet. Doesn't sense anything, just floats around like a dumbass. Big thing of fish poop hanging off its belly for weeks at a time. Not dead, not dead. I thought I was dead. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'll keep it going. But as much as I'm not into the whole animal thing, I think hunting's gotten a little out of hand. Really? Man versus animal at this point? We kicked their ass pretty good, isn't it over? Really? I can see going after something that can kill you, right? Make it exciting. Going after a rhino with a ballpoint pen, you know? I was watching the hunting channel. Guy was going after turkeys. Turkeys. Not killer turkeys. Not even flying turkeys. Just goofy ass, wobbly leg. This jackass is in camouflage from head to toe. He's got a high-tech rifle, that's all in camouflage. And he's commenting on it. He's like, I had him in my sights, but then he got away. They show the turkey getting away. Get up and chase it, you fat bastard. This is what you're matching wits with. You're just as a tree with a gun sticking out. The stupid bird's humping a plastic decoy 5 feet away. Why don't you just dress up like a turkey, invite him into the house? Thanks a lot. Open the oven. Oh, potato.
How are you? Thank you. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's so nice of you. I hope you're having a good week. Thank you for being here. I'm doing well myself. In a couple days, I'm going to turn 29 years old, and I'm very excited about that. I was hoping by now that I would look older, but it didn't happen. I don't look older. I just look worse, I think. Honestly, when I'm walking down the street, no one's ever like, hey, look at that man. I think they're just like, whoa, that tall child looks terrible. Get some rest, tall child. You can't keep burning the candle at both ends. You ever seen on America's Most Wanted when they age a photo of someone? Just take my kindergarten photo and yellow the teeth and put bags under the eyes and be like, this is what he would look like now. I was a very nervous kid. I was anxious all the time when I was younger. But what's nice is that some of the things I was anxious about don't bother me at all anymore. Like, I always thought that quicksand was going to be a much bigger problem than it turned out to be. Because if you watch cartoons, quicksand is like the third biggest thing you have to worry about in adult life. Behind real sticks of dynamite and giant anvils falling on you from the sky. I used to sit around and think about what to do about quicksand. I never thought about how to handle real problems in adult life. I was never like, oh, what's it going to be like when relatives ask to borrow money? Now I've gotten older, not only have I never stepped in quicksand, I've never even heard about it. No one's ever been like, hey, if you're coming to visit, take I-90, because I-95 has a little quicksand in the middle. Looks like regular sand, but then you're going to start to sink into it.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like nuclear reactor safety expert.
I disabled the backup cooling system. It was making such an annoying noise. You heard it, right? It was like,
We're on a countdown to core failure.
And you're saying we don't want that?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
DQ presents
The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
Hey, sorry to interrupt your playlist, but real quick, this might be better than music. We're talking free stuff. Yep, actually free. Just download TikTok, search /free, pick items you want, share the link, and watch the price drop to 0. Your song will be waiting. Your free items won't. Open TikTok and start slashing now.
Hey, I bought myself a parrot. The parrot talked, but it did not say I'm hungry, so it died.
You did well. That's a joke I do not do everywhere. That's a joke if the audience gets a little too excited, I shut it down. You start hearing a couple yee-haws, trouble's a brewing. As soon as yee-haw hits a certain octave, hate crime and T minus 10, 9.
Hey, Hampton Roads homeowners. Chris Subiando here, founder of WSC Smart Home Designers. Quick question. How long have you been dealing with tech that underperforms or looks outdated? If the answer is too long, WSC can fix that. Since 2011, our locally owned, veteran-led team has helped homeowners transform their spaces to sound, look, and function seamlessly. Tap Book now to schedule your free in-home consultation and experience quality tech built around your taste.
Last summer, people wanted me to stop eating at Jimmy John's, which is a sandwich chain, because the owner of Jimmy John's, Jimmy John, may or may not have had sex with a shark. What do you mean, what? Did I speak Mandarin in the middle of that sentence? I'm gonna say it again, but fucking focus. Jimmy John. James Jonathan. May. Or may not. Have had sex with a shark. There's an image on the internet of a man that looks very much like Jimmy John laying naked on a shark. Is he fucking it? I'm not a marine biologist. But I've seen the photo, and I can tell you this. He's not fucking it. Right? Like if you saw the photo and looked at your friend, you couldn't be like, he's not fucking this shark. Because he might be. All right? I don't know where a shark's vagina and or butthole are. But if you asked me to ballpark it on my very limited shark knowledge, I'd say homeboy in the photo is on the wrong side. Because he's on top. He's dorsal side. And I don't know why. I just figure you need to be dorsal opposite. But again, fuck I know about sharks, right? I'm from Kansas. Now, for the record, I do not know if it's Jimmy John in the photo or not. I've never met the man. But let's say, for the sake of argument, that it is Jimmy John in the photo. You're probably wondering to yourself how a man gets to such a place. You know, shark fucking. Well, there's a little tidbit of info that I don't think a lot of you have about Jimmy John, and I think it's very relevant to this story. Jimmy John is personally worth over $1.7 billion. Yes, America likes mayonnaise. Now, I've led a pretty fortunate life. I've got to hang out with some billionaires, a bunch of rich people, and I've noticed this about rich people. They're fucking bored. All of them. They're just, because you have to realize what it's like to have that kind of money. You don't have to work if you don't want to. Your money makes a shit ton of money. You don't really buy anything anymore because you already went out and bought all the shit you ever wanted. And then one year you went out and did all the shit you ever wanted to do. Why do you think every billionaire you've ever heard of is trying to go to space? It's because they ran out of shit to do on Earth. Billionaires are like Earth. Check. Would I fuck a shark? The man you see before you this evening, telling jokes in some weird hipster town? I like you guys, but lunch was tough. Lunch was tough. I don't know what, I've never seen that. I think they just got some twigs out of the yard and threw it in there. Point being, would I fuck a shark? The man you see before you this evening? No, I wouldn't. Because I still have hopes and dreams. But you have to look at things from other people's point of view. Imagine right now that you already have all the things you've ever wanted, and you've already done all the things you've ever wanted to do. Now you're just chilling on your boat. You just caught a shark. Now you're just trying to figure out how you're gonna kill the rest of your evening. That's when one of your sea lackeys comes back like, hey man, you wanna fuck this shark? You can go first. Again, the man you see before you this evening, no, I don't wanna fuck a shark. But if I had $1.7 billion to my name, pour some margaritas, let's see where this shit goes. I'm not saying I'm gonna. I'm not saying I'm not gonna. But also, I'm probably gonna, right? Hey, Porter, did you fuck that shark? You're goddamn right I did. Why? I hadn't. Check. Time to go to space. Hey, Porter, how rich are you? I'm shark fucking rich. That's how rich I am. You know how you watch Jaws, you get scared? I watch Jaws and I jerk off. That's where I'm at financially.
You've hidden it from your friends so you can have it all for yourself. It's crazy bread from Little Caesars and you can't get enough. Daydreams of buttery garlic-flavored drizzle distract you at work. The Parmesan sprinkles permeate your subconscious. You have a tattoo of crazy bread on your back. It's a secret obsession. If you know, you know. But do you know that right now, with any pizza purchase from Little Caesars, you'll get crazy bread for free? Free! If you know, you know, and now you know.
Pizza, pizza. From the most frustrating and confusing cold cases to the most disturbing criminals in history, Hot on the Case is a true crime podcast that focuses on unsolved mysteries, deep dives on infamous cases and killers, and sharing the story of each and every victim. Every Friday, I walk my listeners through the spine-chilling details, the evidence, the clues, motives, suspects, all the shocking twists and turns that tell the whole story. I'm Brianna Heim, and I'm Hot on the Case. Watch now on Spotify.
We're lazy about our food. We have people deliver it to us. Yeah, I like your food, just not enough to go down there and get it. Delivery is really a combination of my two favorite activities, eating and not moving. Worst part of delivery is getting up and answering the door. Oh, this is a pain in the ass. What am I, the butler? Well, at least I don't have to put on pants. Hand it over. We're getting lazier. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, I want delivery and I'm gonna need someone to feed me. No, I'll be in the tub. Yeah, key is under the mat. Chip, chop, chip. Chip, chop, chip. I don't even know what chip, chop, chip is supposed to mean. I'm not good at ordering delivery. I always think I'm ready. I never am. I always get that order panic. Delivery, what do you want? You got food there? Yes, we have food. What do you want? Let me write it down. I'll call you back. I wasn't ready for the trick questions. It's exciting when that delivery guy arrives, isn't it? It's like Santa coming to your house. He's here. The guy's here. What do we do? But we don't treat him like Santa. We treat the situation like it's a hostage exchange. Whoa, you're a weirdo. You wait out there. Here's the deal. I'll give you the money. You hand over the food. Then I want you to back away slowly. I don't need you casing the joint. It's ridiculous. Here's something fun to do next time you get delivery. Treat the delivery guy like he's your waiter. Be like, hey, thanks a lot. Can you do something about the music in here? And I could go for some more ice water. Never know what to do with all those condiment packets they give you when you get delivered. They give you like 50 ketchups. Such a waste. My wife's always like, save them. It's not like you can go up to a homeless guy. In case you get that food you're looking for, here's some ketchup. I'm looking out for you, buddy. It's ridiculous.
Whenever I meet somebody who has a kid, they have to show me a photo of their kid. But then when I show them a photo of me to show to their kid, I'm weird. What kind of one-way street is that? Yeah, he's cute. Here, just give him that. Tell him it's Dimitri. I don't know, give him my number. We'll hang out. I don't care. When somebody shows you a photo of their kid, what they don't want to hear is, oh yeah, I got some photos of your kid too. Whenever I see an autobiography for sale in the bookstore, I just flip to the About the Author section. I'm like, done, next. I like board games. There's so many board games with so many different titles, you know what I mean? Sometimes I feel like they could all have the same title. Which one of my friends is a competitive asshole? Looks like tonight we played Steve. If you're lost and you have a map, people are inclined to help. But I find that it's a different story when you have a globe. Hi, could you tell me where the mall is? I want to launch a globe into space. Just to mess with astronauts. Captain, we're way further than I thought. I got some new pajamas with pockets in them, which is great because before that, I used to have to hold stuff when I slept. Now I'm like, where's my planner? Oh, there it is. Keep sleeping. All right, I'm right on schedule. Perfect. Wish I had a pajama backpack for all this other stuff. I'm in kind of a tough situation because I like rainbows, but I'm not gay. But I'm not against being gay, you know what I mean? If other people are gay. So I end up with like situations where I have a rainbow on something, but then under it I put like not gay. But then under that in parentheses it says but supportive. Because it's just frustrating because it just stinks that that group like just took refracted light, you know? It's like, hey, we're all seeing, that's all of us, come on. Take a couple colors on the spectrum, man. You guys get the whole rainbow. That's what you need is a natural phenomenon for a sexual orientation, you know? That doesn't really make sense.
I'm still awkwardly on stage.
Leo Allen, everybody, thank you.
Daba. Oh yeah. Oh no. Kiss up. Smeeb. Mr. Alderaan. Ah.
Okay. Prop your bosa.
Don't need no talking, just need your body.
Kiss annoying one.
Besak. Demos. Oblish. Pwimley.
Yeah. Wanji Nerba. Clofayero.
Anna.
You showing it?
Harbin.
Repsy.
Oh. Gabe. Fenimoy. Oh, Sonova Fenoy. Now figo, please. Ah. Yibs. Oh. Oof. Ooh.
Fantarbo, Fimpy. Wow. Clefoof Gaffa. Uh-huh. Sambo. Ah. 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 Whoa-ba-hey. Schwaby? Ashkuam. Maypick. Ah. Ha ha. Ah. Huh. Ah. Mm. Skizna ploshi. Perugi payun. Saruga. Risla kumbar. Sanzibe tuwabe. Arvane Zanko. Benarb. Palkatu. Ziragwa Penarb. Oh, Rustgan. Manima. Dorimpo. Lovo Canathoy. Ziffle, zaff.
Tippa, tippa,
Lava.
Giovanni.
Correct.
Narbiday, huh? So.
Merci, le drip, à flash. Benorf. Benorf Watsu. Fibalonia, boy. Apple sauce. Ha! Some sample! Borbe. Fritoy Narble. Herrishay. Siguna Teebs. Swaffa Caprice, Harthrick. Stample. Ah, Bushing. Oh, Quahibin Bayumi. Hey, Yoon. Big compa. On Rumbler,
Russia. Bevermoy. Gabe. Family.
Gurgadon. Oh, Illinois.
Shmizo. How you boo? Nobody. Shimo. Mr. Kumbalara Faye.
Pima Parstu.
Ah. I wanna show you. Yeah, yeah. I wanna show you up. I wanna show you up. I wanna show you. You up. I wanna show you. Hold my hand. You can hit what it was, boy.
So, 9:30? I'll see you there. No, you hang up. You hang up!
Something different about you. Love it when you hit and it smack too. Baby, let me lick on your tattoos. That's true that I like PDA. Take it to a city place. Suck a little dick in the bathroom. Who that man with the big strong hands on her ass in the club with the past? Maybe that's you. Front seat chilling with the window down. I'd be 10 toes down on the dash getting faster.
Ayo, tonight is the night that I'ma get twisted. Mix Moscato and vodka, I'ma mix it. Roll that spaceship, we about to get lifted. Live in the present, that gift is for the gifted. It's what you came, it's what you came for. You get what you buy, it's what you pay for. So make sure the stars is what you aim for. Make mistakes though.
Take you around the world, they don't have to understand. Rub it in their face, put a rock on
Oh,
their
no.
hand.
Drop your boat.
Baby, can you call me back? I miss you.
Oh, nay.
It's
Drop
so
your
lonely
boat.
in my mansion.
Kissing and hope they cut us, whether they like it or not. I wanna show you up, I wanna show you up. I wanna brag about it, I wanna tie the knot. I wanna show you up, I wanna show you up, I wanna show you up. Yeah, yeah. I wanna show you. Yeah.
Kissing, don't I want
Show you out. I wanna show you. My hand, you can hit what it was.
Sorry. I was taking a sip of my own beer. Hey yo, drinks on you and the drinks is on me. We ain't going nowhere like tanks is on E. We still getting money, what Vegas gon' be? If he sexy, he planking on me. So when them big
Elfin Hobaro. Leonard.
Shuffleporting. Ziwa.
Goya.
Listen. Zimmer. Oblish. Kwumi.
But we will remember this day. So drop the pop and get it out. And we can drop the top.
Nyafu.
Melissa!
Oh.
Arogaba.
Oh.
Kiss Smee.
Oh.
Mr. Odor. Arogabe. Fenimore.
Ooh, Siwa. You showing? Reps. Oh, sounded like some reason. Napsa Jabin, Obi. Ah. Hmm. 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 Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Ah. Ooh. Hmm. So. Oh. Aha. Ooh. So. Huh. Booby, yeah. Pomeray Bahira. Legenzo Sanush. Grash Barbahoy. Huh.
Gaba Mooney Hish.
Oh, Quapo.
Turnoy.
New Beam. Ifla.
Gibbs.
Nabby. Squarble Tarbahay Farbina.
Ah, Sabao.
Orbitak.
Shuska.
Esna. Shunik Larba Arbe. Muma. Jade. Binkoya Slam. Wadida. Abrupt Banorla. Fuibak Dutsuo. Dolbe. Che. Mal Spec. Chita. Quips Drift Swing. And hey. Ban and Grabe.
Moopies.
Grelmeep.
Biffna.
With and Ball. Bobanet. On Chibi. Apswars Napatani. Kirasha? Yanji Nerba. Claspayero. Ah, see, Gambala.
Take me out my mind. Take me out my mind.
Wesabu. Oh, Quank Bajelda. Oh?
Oh, Slick'em.
Ibarra?
Ah,
Wig Tao. You showing it? Repsig. Aragaba Yamful. Nyafloof. Ah, Pomeray Bahira. Azzy. On Rumleray. Yeah, boy.
Fabas, Bevamoy,
Glass.
Yanabi, Yova, Dorsa,
shit. Oh, Sycophus. Trinka show. Kaja.
Ujin?
Eh? Eh? Eh?
Riba! Nope, Sabors! Nope, Sabors!
A futuristic fantasy. That style you're rocking is from another galaxy. Everybody's secretly wishing that they could be like you.
Miranai Lanzini.
Shuffle pour me. Ziwawa. Oh. Woba. Nivara. Tarin.
Wisub.
Oh. Dizzy. Bull Gelna. Storbadoo.
Sloofa Clave.
Limba. Oh, Mistel. Shmizo.
Oh.
Hiya boo. Neza. You voy a see.
Oh. Oh, Mustish. Aragaba. Zephoim. Oh, nay. Propia Bosa.
Branka Flanobo.
Neeb. Alcha.
Lavar.
Oh, Brashab. Quark.
Tina.
Oh, Telejim Whipsy. Yerna Varu. Goya. The Bay.
Bator.
Gosh. Tafuni.
Imba.
Oh.
Dosiwa.
Oh. Be boon.
Imba. Bayumo!
Swek Jabe.
Yibsy.
Yibsy. Fadish.
Oh, Levy.
Haspa.
Saffel.
Wobie.
Spin mill.
Haspa.
Saffel.
Una.
Grippix.
Haspa.
Wapashiv. Yaboo. Ah, Yibs.
Ha! Kipahoy iba. Simba Wanj. May boof. Ki boom boom boom. Shag news. Woonfik Shraga Nabizi. Fruit Simba. Slava, dish.
Slava.
Ah. Oh, Zanahoy Sambisi, Bomkaro. Oh, Ruskan, Lampima, Galimpo. Fumo, Twango Beach.
Yeah, boy.
Bushing. Domana. Takibo. Mizo. Mizo. Lim Kim. Kalangs Nupsa. Chu. Ea. Yarmish. Aya.
Naked. Naked. Junga. Woo!
Samso. Sabadon.
Nubu. Cincinnati.
Aragaba. Niara Hemizu.
Nigelna. Nigelna. Oh. Ma brif Chinosa. Uh-huh. Gonna pay. Vroom. Huh. Oh. Oh.
So you...
Tasp. Asp. Thanks. Fioba. Oh. Hey, Brashen. Zongsu. Befete. Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. Chankina. Grasha.
vanilla. Fue.
Sabine, lunch is cool.
Drinking marijuana, smoking street dweller who's always on the corner, rolling up blessed. When I dress is never nothing less than guess. Kobe walking with a bop and my hat turned back. Love committing sins. Nigga raps with a laser, keep it under my tongue. The school dropout, never like this shit from day one, cause life ain't shit.
Mm. Oh. Mm. Oh.